Lol. Hi, Jade. How are you? Have fun in the other stream. Hello, Tanuki. How are you? Don't mind me just nomming. And welcome in again. Also, Jade, do you mind doing the shout out? I get that. Also, I need to turn down YouTube. 1 second, guys. I know it's like overpowering me by like a mile. Thank you. There we go. Oh. Just a little one. That's right, I need to get that, but I'm guessing that that is a One Piece. Oh, that's good. I should try that one. I don't mind survival games. I have no control over it. It's live. And I just turned it down, too. Oh, wait. How's that, Jade? I just remembered I had the, turned it YouTube up a while ago. So I forgot to turn it back down. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. Also, we're live and the source hasn't switched over. Love it! Or not. I know. Are you actually gonna switch game? Don't you dare do this to me. Fine. We'll do it that way. Atlani, thank you so much for the resub. Yep, it's gonna do this. And on a 18 months in a row. Nice. How are you doing, my friend? I'm doing good. My shoulder's behaving for now, so I can't complain too much. Nice. Praise the sun. And only Jade is ever gonna understand what that even is a reference to. It's a reference to an old, Dark Souls. No, Dork Souls. Not that either. It's a reference to a game, Pathfinder game we had played a while ago. Fair enough. Definitely praise the sun in that case. Before that. Right? I was just making that, I was just telling that to, one of our friends. Especially since, Baldur's Gate is making me have this really weird D&D need. Gotta make sure. Homemade burgers turned out so good. Hello, baby girl. Oh. That's not even what I was doing. Or meaning to do. Oh my gosh, it did the thing! They did the thing right this time! I love those pants. Can those be dyed, though? Damn. I know what pants those are. Okay. I like those gloves. And I do like that top. Yay! Wait. Final Fantasy. Oh, Yuna. It took me a second. That actually looks kind of cute on her. Okay. I got the answers that I was looking for. I thought that that was going to be a One Piece and I was going to be so mad. So many outfits that they've released that I wanted just one piece of it to make a glam because I thought it would be cool, and it's all one piece. Okay. To Ulda first. The neophyte adventurer seeks the warrior of light. Forgive me. Forgive me, my boldness, but are you... You are Atlani Suki, are you not? Yes? Then, my search is at an end. A begoggled gentleman tasked me to find you, you see, in hopes of entreating your aid with some matter he deigned not share with me. Pray, remain here. I shall fetch him at once. Itch. My eye itches. Ugh. Greetings, champion. 'Tis I who employed the young adventurer to facilitate this impromptu audience. As for the why, I have a request that you, and you alone, can fulfill. Have a good night, Skippy. Hugs. Maybe we can play again sometime. Actually, I was thinking of seeing if you wanted to do some Phasmo tomorrow. Off stream, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. Aki! Okay. A wild Aki has appeared. How are you, Aki? Get my gallon of water up here. Nice. Good luck, lady. I will be back to raiding probably next weekend. I wanted to give myself one more week without intense gaming. Also, per that Nightbot thing, I please request you guys to either share the GoFundMe link or donate to. This precious little girl sitting next to me in this photo is in need of knee surgery. She tore what is effectively her ACL in her knee and needs it repaired, and it's not cheap. Either share it or donate, whichever you can. All is appreciated. I know Skippy donated what he could. And for all that have, thank you very, very much. Alright. Back to the 16 event. Pray, listen well, for my tale begins with a most unsettling dream. In it did I behold the evening sky, boundless and shimmering. As I drank deep of its beauty, I spied two stars sailing across the inky expanse, one of the purest white, and the other blushing scarlet. Their courses set such that they might pass without collision. Sharply and suddenly the scarlet star shifted its trajectory. High above a burning landscape did its path intersect with the white star. Their conjunction marked by a brilliant explosion of light. Even in slumber, I was awestruck by the spectacle. A lovely tale, but I fail to see what that has to do with me. I do not wish to make any claims with certainty, and yet, whatever greater meaning this vision might hold, I am convinced that the blazing white star represents the warrior of light. In other words, you. And should these portents indeed foretell future events, you are thus fated to encounter the Scarlet Star, whomsoever they may be. I therefore humbly request that you accompany me to the burning land from my dream, that I might witness the vision's denouement. I will compensate you for the trouble, of course. Sure. The question is, which territory in Eorzea might be considered burning, metaphorically or otherwise? The burning wall in Eastern Fanalan? Ah, that cluster of immense crystals born of the seventh umbral calamity. Aye, it well resembles the sweeping scene from my dream. The first mystery is solved. We shall leave for Eastern Fanalan, the infamous burning wall, at once. One sec. Clash of Music's not allowed. Camp, not so Draybone. Okay. Hey, for once it's actually dry. I'd love to see something like this, so it's so pretty here. Hey, overshot. The Burning Wall, an apt name indeed. 'Tis said that these crystalline structures were formed when shards of Dalamud pierced the land's ethereal current. Some see them as a symbol of rebirth, a manifestation of renewed life. But that is neither here nor there. Let's have a look around, shall we? Spyglasses at the ready. Survey your surroundings for anything out of the ordinary. You may move the camera as well as zoom in. Target an area, inspect it with right click or left click. Excuse me, I can't word. No. No. Hey, what's that? Unconscious person on the ground. I spy somebody down there. We have to go take a look. Where am I? What's going on? A dream led you to me? I understand how absurd that may sound. We ourselves were unsure of what awaited us here. As for who we are, I'm content to be known as the Minstrel. This stalwart hero is Atlani Suki. Might we have the pleasure of your name? Clive, the last thing I remember was the ruins. My head. How did I come to be in this place? 'Twould seem you were knocked senseless. Confusion is to be expected. For safety's sake, I suggest we make for town and have a Frontier physician look you over. I shall see our patient receives proper treatment. Would you mind waiting for us at Scholar's Walk? Of course. Lala Creek, I love it. Our foundling is being cared for as we speak, but I'm told he should be released soon. Hopefully 'twas not but that a bite of food and a little bed rest couldn't cure. "'Twas kind of you to wait. Thank you. What of your condition?" "Much improved. The physician also noted no signs of injury or illness. Yet my memories remain hazy. How did I end up there? Whatever I was doing, it was important. I'm sure of it. I must return as soon as possible." "I see. We cannot leave him in this state. We must help him restore his memories and find his way home. Agreed. What of this city, Clive? Do any parts of Ul'dah strike you as familiar? No. Maybe I've simply forgotten, but I recognize nothing. Not Ul'dah, then. Still, I should like to think that the sights and sounds of a well-known locale will hasten your recovery. The Burning Wall, the place where we found you, is situated midway betwixt Ul'dah and Gridania. Perhaps a trip to the Twelveswood is in order? Gridania, you say? The name rings no bells, but I have no better suggestions. And you would take me there? Of course. Meanwhile, I shall make the rounds of the neighboring settlements and ask if any have heard of you. Let us rendezvous in Gridania anon. This entire situation has knocked me off balance, I'm afraid. Atlani, was it? I appreciate you coming to my rescue. Still, you must have your own business to attend to. We can set out whenever you're ready. Clive is ready to travel to Gridania. Gridania! Are we ready? Ready? Then let us head out. This Gridania the minstrel mentioned, is it far? Will we need mounts? We could take an airship. By airship? You have those? Not that I mean to doubt you, friend. If you say we're boarding an airship, then that's what we will do. I can't do his voice. I feel bad. I've heard it briefly because I've heard other people have him do cameos, but I feel bad. I still want to play 16. Atlani, if I may ask a foolish question, do these airships of yours actually fly? Yeah? Foolish question indeed, then. Your expression tells me as much. First time traveling by airship? I believe it will be. It's odd. I know that the weapon on my back is called a sword. I understand what it's for and how to wield it. Foggy as my memories may be, my general knowledge seems intact. Yet, hearing you speak of functional airships, I felt confusion, disbelief, for something that you clearly think is commonplace. I can make no sense of it. Where was I before now? But dwelling on this is pointless. Forward is the only way. Rashi Pasella, huh? He's over here. To feel the bracing wind, the deck shuddering beneath your feet as you raise into the sky. My memory may be faulty, but that was an experience I'm sure I'd not soon forget. So this is Gridania. It seems very unlike the city we just left. Where to begin? I think it's best if I follow your lead. Clive is now accompanying you. This tavern, it reminds me of somewhere I've been before. No, it's no use. I can feel the memory, but it's like grasping at smoke. But maybe, if you were to show me somewhere else... Let's go outside then. A doctor just ran by. Chocobo? Now that's something I recognize. Yet it's more than that. I had my own chocobo once. I'm sure of it. But as for when or the where... An impressive crystal. Not a mother crystal, surely. No, not nearly large enough. When I try to remember, the fog in my head almost seems to grow thicker. A police officer. Quick, run! Don't catch me! I see those 2B boots. This is truly a beautiful place. You've taken a liking to Gridania, then? Have you remembered anything else? Brief flashes of this and that, but nothing to suggest I've been here before. I just can't shake the strangest feeling. As if it's too peaceful, and that doesn't sit right. Patrol reporting, Commander. All is quiet with the Ixal. No sightings of Garuda. For which we are profoundly grateful. At ease, soldier. Did he say Garuda? You there, this Garuda you speak of. Sir, are you all right? Atlani, do you know this gentleman? He... memory loss, you say? I'm sorry to hear that, though it seems Garuda's name has lit a spark of some sort. I love his sword. I was in a battle with Garuda. I fought her, I'm sure of it. 1 second, folks.
Please, you must tell me more. Anything that might help me remember my past. Of course, Gridania owes a debt of gratitude to any who've stood against that destructive fiend.
Give me a break.
However, there is one more suited to the task than I. Our elder seed seer is well versed not only in primal lore, but also in the treatment of bodily afflictions. She's surely your best hope for recovery. I will send word ahead to Stillglade Fane. Stand ready to escort our guests to an audience.
Understood, Commander.
Pray find me at Nothika's altar in Old Gridania. I will see that you are granted entry to the Lotus Stand.
Every time I see that, I want to say Lotus Strand. And I know that's wrong. I can't... My voice doing male and British doesn't work for whatever reason. Although I can kind of do Thancred's, but partially because I've practiced Peter's voice. A little bit. I'm still not doing it justice, though.
The way back to what I've lost begins... That's not gonna work. With Garuda. Of that I am sure.
I meant to click on the Serpent Scout.
The Lotus Stand lies just ahead. If you would follow me, please. Of course. Greetings, honored guests.
Connie!
Commander Hulot has apprised me of your friend's condition. This is he?
It is.
A pleasure to meet you. I am Khan E. Senna, Elder Seed Seer of Gridania. I thank you for your gracious welcome. I'm Clive, though beyond that, I fear my introduction may be lacking. Please concern yourself not with proprieties. 'Tis your memory loss we are here to address. I am told Garuda's name awakens some previous recollection. Yes, not instant. I heard it. A hazy vision of battle arose unbidden. I think perhaps if I could hear more of Garuda. A wish easily granted. Garuda is the deity revered by the Ixal, a people who once dwelled here in the Twelveswood. She appears as a winged entity, half-bird, half-woman, who commands the wind itself. Most frightening, however, is her capricious temper, as unpredictable as a howling storm. I should add that Atlani has fought against Garuda in her primal reincarnation. A winged woman of volatile temperament, with power over the wind. A fitting description of the opponent I remember. But a deity? No. The will behind that monstrous visage was distinctly mortal. I suspect Clive's wandering... I suspect Clive's Garuda and Eosia's Primal are not one and the same. Mainly as Clive himself is not of our world. Explain yourself, minstrel. I went back to where we discovered Clive and questioned folk in all the nearby settlements. Not one person recognized his description. Such a distinctive tattoo, escaping the notice of every local rumor monger for moms around, improbable to say the least. That led me to consider another possibility, one consistent with past accounts I have heard of visitors from other worlds somehow stumbling through reality's curtain and finding their way to our star. My brand. It's the mark of a bearer. Ugh. Does it pain you to remember? I feel the memories trying to surface, but when I strain to recall, a piercing ringing fills my ears. Garuda, bearer, Ifrit. Another primal's name. 'Twould seem the pain has a less than tangible source. Long have I studied the healing arts, yet I sense no shadow of illness in your body. Your suffering stems not from injury nor sickness. Victims of terrible events have been known to suppress their own memories out of instinct. One's subconscious denies attempts to confront the awful truth, the mind creating a shield of pain to protect the heart. The barriers of my own making? How then am I to overcome it? With our aid, of course. Fate has brought us together, and together we shall triumph over this adversity. So you think me from another world, and my memories of said world are not like to return unless I acknowledge some terrible truth, a truth my mind refuses to remember. 'Tis a confounding dilemma, I agree. I have given thought to a solution. I believe that the shackles which bind your mind may yet be struck off in the heat of battle, a drastic measure, perhaps, especially when you're words. A drastic measure, perhaps, especially when not at your best. Which is why I turn to you, Atlani. You are the twin to Clive's wandering star. Your involvement is no accident. The path I see is thick with thorns, but if you've the will to walk it, then gird yourself for war and await me at Apkulu Falls. Clive seems somewhat bemused. The minstrel has a plan, it seems, but he shares little beyond confusing metaphor. Still, I'm willing to indulge him if it means making progress. We're to meet him at Apkulu Falls, right? And where is that to be found? Go down this path and cross the bridge. Good, not far then. Let's get on with it.
I give up. I'm not gonna do Clive's voice justice. Heck, I can't even do Xenos's. I could do Horshafonts. For the most part. Keep it. Scree! Emitra, yes, yes, I'll be over there. I am not doing this as this. That seems like a bad idea. So let's do hello, Alex. I forgot I changed her glam for that. This place? Why here? Because this waterfall is where the legendary Archon Louisoix gathered a band of adventurers in the time of the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Their purpose? To extinguish the infernal Ifrit. Ifrit? I know something is there. Why can't I remember? Clive recalled several words in the Elder Seedseer's presence. Words which brought him pain. While the significance of bearer eludes me, you and I are more familiar with Ifrit. Agreed. Consider your reaction to the mere mention of the name. 'Tis likely that the primal, or its equivalent in your world, is deeply connected to your condition. Thus have I resolved to weave my lyrical magics and bring you face to face with the Ifrit of our world. Here, where Archon Louisoix paved an ethereal path to the primal's lair, will my words be given substance, and within the vision which takes form will you do battle with a phantom of our mind's creation. Imaginary though this confrontation may be, I fear your suffering will be all too real, yet you must persevere, for your hidden truth will not be unearthed without hardship. Take heart, Scarlet Star, and call upon the strength of your shining twin. Your past awaits. Yeah. Where has he sent us? You stand in the Bowl of Embers, the site where the Amalja summoned their patron deity, and the stage upon which the Warrior of Light became a slayer of gods. 'Tis but convincing illusion, the body of recounted tale given breath by fanciful verse. Come forth, Lord of the Inferno! An accurate facsimile, yet not quite the Ifrit you know. Okay. Once it gets in there, though.
No, not quite the same.
I love this Ifrit, by the way. I do. It is so cool.
It's time to uncover the truth. All right, time to find out who I am.
You know, I have to admit, between the three girls, Sierra does make the cutest partner for him. Of the three of my girls, I'll say.
Ifrit. That's the thing which killed Joshua. Yes, I've been on its trail seeking vengeance for my brother. This fiend must pay. Fight with me, Atlani.
During this battle, you will gain access to special duty actions as follows. Use Rising Flame to charge the foe and inflict high damage. Darbert. With the proper timing, you can use Dodge to avoid taking damage even if you're within the area of an enemy attack. Certain enemy attacks will be preceded by a countdown icon. When this countdown progresses to the dodge icon, quickly use dodge action. After executing a successful dodge, action will change to precision strike, which provides an opportunity to inflict additional damage. Hit, dodge, hit. There we go. Hey, I hit that. Oh, I was out. I know, I know. What the hell was that? Don't you dare. I hit the wrong button. God. I'm having a more hard time with this fight than I have before. I blamed another to spare myself the guilt. It's so sad. But I accept the truth now. You are not different.
I am.
Fire doggo. Da 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 da. Oh, wait.
In the battle against your own mind, I got sidetracked. Intriguing.
Pupper!
The illusion is unraveled, yet you've brought a friend back with you. This is Torgal, a wolf pup I raised in the duchy. There is no more loyal ally in battle, and no keener guide when the road ahead is uncertain. That would explain the aberration in lingering ether. Torgal is here to lead you back to your own world. Clive has embraced his harrowing past, and in doing so reclaimed the memories he lost. Though not a conscious act, he has manifested his readiness to return home in the form of a trusted companion. Even so, it was difficult to accept what I'd done. My younger brother, Joshua, was a kind and gifted soul. The inheritor of the Phoenix's flames. He was destined to become Archduke, as our father had before him. But Joshua was murdered, his bright future cut short. From that day onwards, I lived for one purpose alone. A dominant of fire had slain my brother. I would have my revenge. I spent years tracking the killer until one day I came to understand it had been me all along. I was young and distraught when I first summoned Ifrit. I hadn't known such power lurked within me, or that it could even exist at all. The transformation was instinctive, uncontrolled, and it was by my hand that Joshua died. I can but imagine the anguish this caused you. There was anguish, yes, and a guilt I will never escape, but I cannot let it stop me. I was born the vessel for Ifrit's power. I need to know why. It was in search of answers that I went to Phoenix Gate, and delved into the ruins below. There I found the courage to face my past and accept the truth. And then everything faded to black. Your tale suggests that something in the ruins, some mysterious force, was responsible for your inadvertent journey. And if you arrived in Eorzea from a place sacred to the Phoenix and its flames, then it stands to reason. Yes, what are you thinking? I'm thinking that to see you home, then we must return to the beginning. The road takes us back to the burning wall. Once there, your furry comrade will lead us exactly where we need to go. Bork.
Let's go. To the burning wall. To Camp Drybone. Or maybe not so Drybone. Haven't decided yet. We have to get there first. Sorry, I'm picking things out from underneath my desk. Yes. Roll eater? But why are you eating rolls? Oh wait, depends on the roll. We talking dinner rolls? What? Clive Rabbit's Field. Oh, Clive. I have 3 or 4 classes that I have to fix. Do the class quests for, but I also have something to pick up from the mail. Torgo's ears pricked up. His senses focused on his surroundings. Such an incredible sight. I was in no state to appreciate these crystals the first time. We've come this far. Now Torgo will be our guide. Such was the purpose of his creation, after all. Ready, Torgal? Take me home. Bork. Once you choose to depart, Clive and the Wandering Minstrel will accompany you. Torgal will then begin leading you onwards. Follow Torgal to his destination. Try not to fall behind. If you leave Clive or the Minstrel for any reason or lose sight of Torgal, you may try again by returning to the start point. Yes. AKA, if you run too fast for everybody.
this it, boy?
Bork.
The tale ends where it began. Where you first found me. Where you first found me?
Indeed.
I was baffled as to why this, of all places, would serve as a junction between our two worlds, but now I think I understand. You do? Some years ago, Eorzea was visited by a cataclysmic disaster known as the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Yet even as fire and ruin threatened all we held dear, the world underwent a mystical renewal. 'Twas as if the star was reborn. One theory attributes the miracle to a benevolent entity, and claiming that the undying phoenix flared into being to save us in our hour of direst need. The phoenix? The burning wall itself is a scar left by those events, its crystal ridges having erupted from the earth overnight. Some believe these monoliths of solidified flame to be proof of the phoenix's deliverance. The bond with your brother, the phoenix of your world, may have been the connection which brought you to this scarred place in ours. Drawn to the flame. It seems our time together is at an end. Thank you both for all you've done. Press on, friend, no matter how daunting the hardship, or bitter the truth. Always, no matter what fate awaits at journey's end. Come, Torgal. We have answers to seek. Ballista awaits. Ballistia. Good luck, Clive. May your heart find peace. Was gone. I feel the stirring of a ballad. But nay, 'twould be hubris to imagine I could capture Clive's story from so fleeting an excerpt. The honor belongs to someone else, someone privileged to see his tale to its conclusion. Sadly, the power to peer into other worlds was not granted by this day's miracles. I wonder, however, if you might manage it, Atlani.
Yoshi P. Shade. Why shade?
Our little adventure is over, set in motion as it was by a dream most cryptic. I must thank you for indulging my sudden and strange request.
Right?
As for your promised reward, I hope this is sufficient. Torgal proved such a trustworthy guide that I thought to bind his likeness to a summoning whistle. May his loyal spirit serve you well on your travels until we meet again.
Shade and shame. Give me 16. To be fair, I haven't even finished playing 15. You can now exchange MGP for special items by speaking with the gold saucer attendant at the gold saucer. Do I have enough MGP for that? No. Nowhere near enough. Okay. Actually, I want to go see something, so I'm going to go back to Ulda really quick. First of all, put those in the, Heroes in Zero. Heroes Zero. Grenade. Okay, this music can be turned down and muted a bit more. Now that we don't have the epic music going on. Ow. To trap you. I'll wait for that one. I gotta decide what I want to do with that. Glamour. Do I really want to do that again? That's right, I haven't changed that yet. Or I have that one, okay. I like that. I don't know why I like that so much, but it is a cool glam. I forgot what that was even for. Is that for... No, I have one for Red Mage. I don't remember what that was for. Okay.
I actually might do those. Ooh. Go back to glamour. Where is that? That actually looks kind of cool. Right, because it's not high enough. Alright. Let's get back to job quests. I need to find one that's a bit better suited for that top. Because as much as I like the orthodox top of maiming, I like that though. I gotta go find something a bit more suited, I guess. Wait, why am I doing it this way? Where? Oh, there they are. I'll do the mithril one. Need to upgrade everything anyway. Holy shit! People are insane, I swear. Good God, guys. Oh. Oh, then yes, I will update those. Actually, I can get started on the class quest for this. That's not a problem. Unfading skies. Actually, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna step away for just a moment, stand in here, because I know that there's something that spawns in there, and I'll die. So, I will be right back. I'm gonna step away and go do a quick bio break, and then we'll return to class quests.
I am back. Helps if I go to the right screen. Sir Albrecht would send you on your next trial. You grow ever stronger, and I speak of more than just the flesh. Aye, you are slowly but surely realizing your potential as an Azure Dragoon. It is heartening to look upon. Though I must confess that my presiding feeling is one of relief. You must understand the mere thought that the Eye would choose an outsider, one who ill comprehends the threat posed by the dragons, filled me with the gravest misgivings. Yet you have, but I shall say no more, lest flattery impede your improvement. Thank you. Now, during our last lesson, I enlightened you regarding the origins of dragoons. You will recall how Haldreth heroically triumphed over the great worm Nidhogg, and Ishgard came into possession of the Eye. Tell me, Atlani, do you believe that these events truly transpired, or are you inclined to think them fairy tales? I ask you this because few folk have seen dragons in the flesh besides we Ishgardians, and most would as soon dismiss them as products of the imagination. Alas, dragons are no less real than you and I, with Nidhogg perhaps the most real of all. In the course of its history, Ishgard has suffered the creature's wrath on 8 separate occasions. Each time the great worm rouses, the blood of countless Ishgardians is spilled. Let us revisit the past once more, Atlani. The time is 20 summers past, and the place Dravanya. After a century in slumber, Nidhogg awakened once more to resume his reign of terror. Entire villages razed to the ground, their inhabitants reduced to smoldering ash. Sensing the worm's unbridled rage, others of his kind began to rouse, and in such numbers as to blot out the sun with their wings. A deep, foreboding darkness swept over Ishgard. Raging infernos painting the belly of the sky an angry red, the agonized screams of innocents fading into deathly silence. In my station as Azure Dragoon, I was there through it all, bore witness to all the horrors. Okay. That was a name. But there was no time to offer even a silent prayer. Nidhogg lingered in one place only long enough to lay it to waste, and when he took wing, so too did I pursue him. A man possessed. This game of cat and mouse continued for what seemed an eternity before I found myself face to face with the great worm. The battle unfolded in a tiny settlement on the edge of Kurthis, raging on for 3 days and 3 nights, with neither side able to gain a decisive advantage. Remaining on my feet by sheer force of will, I realized that it must end now, else it shouldn't end well. Marshalling my last ounce of strength, I wagered all on a single thrust. My lance struck home, burying deep in the ruin of my opponent's empty eye socket. Yet before I could withdraw my weapon, the worm lashed out wildly in its agony, dealing a blow that left me sprawled upon the scorched earth nigh incessant. I can't say that. In that instant, I thought myself surely done, but Halone was not finished with me. Having lost the taste for battle, Nidhogg let loose a blood-curdling roar before fleeing to the sky. The battle was over.
While I did not perish from my injuries, they rendered my body unfit to bear the power of the dragon, and I was Azure Dragoon no more. Lying bedridden, my thoughts wandered to all the innocent lives that had been lost, the people I had failed to protect. That last conflict with the dragons of Dravania left countless orphans in its wake. Estinian is one of them. The sole survivor of Ferndale, the final village to suffer Nidhogg's wrath. With none left to care for him, I did the only thing I could. I took Estinian as mine own son, instructing him in the way of the dragoon when he was of an age to learn, yet I would not have you think me noble. My actions were born not of compassion but of guilt, my guilt at having failed him. But alas, I have also failed him as a father. For what manner of man did I bring him up to be? A thief who would endanger the life of every one of his countrymen? Aye, you heard me right. All of Ishgard may suffer for his crime. Though we know little and less of the minds of dragons, it is conceivable that the disturbance surrounding his stolen eye will rouse Nidhogg to awaken once more. That his kin have already stirred from their slumber serves as fair warning of that. Time is not on our side. Fortunately, it would seem you are more than ready to embark on your next trial. Make your way to Witch Drop, where the Knight Wistine awaits your arrival. My nation is depending on you, Atlani. That way. You are the one who would aspire to be a Azure Dragoon? Why, you're not even of Ishgard. If you truly possess this power that Sir Albrecht sees in you, then prove it to me with your lance. On guard! That strength, I have not seen its like since Estinian himself stood before me. Mayhap Sir Albrecht has the right of it, after all. Return and show your crystal to him. I have no doubt he will be pleased. Truly. Okay, I have a quick question for everybody in chat. Aside from Alex, since he's part of this group. Does anybody feel up for doing roulettes with me? I want to do a few before I get back to the next few quests. Also, I kind of want to get a few more things leveled up. Right? You have passed yet another trial with flying colors, Atlani. The day when you may stand before Estinian as an equal is not far off. And when that day comes, the Eye will choose you over the traitor. I have no doubt of this. But we must be patient still. For now, you must continue your training. When you can do no more on your own, seek me out once more. Ow! I just bit my lip. That hurt. Okay. To Falcon's Nest. Constant has made an exciting new discovery. I have tidings, Atlani. Hidden amongst Sulkzagil's belongings was a journal, the final entry of which contains what appears to be a map of the Gorgane holding. He marked a spot near the river, though he did not write why. Yet considering how devoted he was to recovering Oathkeeper, surely it has some relation. I say we sally forth and investigate. We may encounter wild beasts or worse, of course, but we are well equipped to face them. Well, that is to say, you are. Right. Next stream to be had. Doing the side quests that I need to do to finally get all the freaking flying. For Heaven's Word. That I haven't done yet. Yay! Always good to have the stuttering issue fixed. Impressive, eh? It took some doing, but I managed to resize Solkazil Sorels. They should afford me excellent protection against her fly high threats. Anyway, let's see where this map leads. Somewhere over yonder, perhaps. Gallant cornet. The light catches your eye. Closer inspection, you find a gallant cornet buried beneath the snow. A trail of frozen blood leads west. Saying go back. Or was it further to the... Oh, Atlani! Find anything? This cornet and some frozen blood. His cornet! Then did he come here? There was a trail of blood as well, you said. Let's follow it and see where it leads. It seems to lead towards the Dusky Vigil. I think it's taking us westward. Of course, Death's Embrace. They must have made camp here. And Sulkzga learned of it. Wait, was that movement just now? To the west. We cannot let them escape. Did you learn nothing from this? You nearly died the first time, sir. Is it up top there? I think it is. End of the road. They don't seem to be carrying Oathkeeper. Well, if nothing else, we can at least bring them to justice for their countless other crimes and ensure that they harm no more innocents. To arms, Atlani, for justice! I thought the cornet would help, but that speech still felt rather uninspired. Did we win? I mean, By the Fury, we won! That villainous scum will prey on the weak no longer. Pity they didn't have Oathkeeper. Well, all in a day's work for a pair of paladins, eh? Back to Falcon's Nest for a well-earned rest. That was a little lackluster, don't you think? As we are across the map, I do not feel like riding all the way back there. Falcon's Nest. The wheels of justice are slow to turn, as we know all too well. Even Sir Amaric, who they say cares deeply for the welfare of every Ishgardian, even he is bound by bureaucracy. It all comes back to the war. In the end, if it's not heretics or dragons, well, you know how it is. And the Forelands, well, if you head that far west without enough hired help, you've no one to blame but yourself for what happens. So when my mother's caravan was raided on the road to Tailfeather, I was resigned to never knowing who to blame. Until he told me all about the Death's Embrace, and I realized they were the ones responsible for that and many other attacks. They chose their targets with care, preying on those who wouldn't be missed, save by their equally powerless friends and family. But everyone deserves a champion. Even the least among us are worth saving. I don't know if the remaining members of the Death's Embrace have Oathkeeper, but even if they don't, it is our duty as paladins to stop them. That's what he would say were he here, right? Goring Blade. Hey, Soul. Oh, wait. Constant wishes to share with you a rather unusual development. Curious tidings, Atlani. Not long ago, I received word from an acquaintance of mine, Grimold, who claims to have in his possession a missive written by Skullskull and addressed to me. He isn't... Hey, Death! Boop! He insisted that I come collect it from him in person in Tailfeather, and since we haven't any leads in our search for Oathkeeper, it's doing much better. Thank you for asking. I see no reason to deny him. Let us be off then. Off to Tailfeather. Ba-na-na-na-na. Ah, it's out. Atlani. I appreciate you coming all this way, Constant. I know it must seem a little odd. Frankly, it's been strange from the start. Who sends a missive with provisions when we've got Moogles running about who can do it far faster? Not to mention the fact that bandits have been raiding caravans into Tailfeather for weeks. If it weren't for them moving on, this latest shipment would have likely never arrived any road. From what I can tell, it was languishing in someone's storeroom for a while. Better late than never, though, eh? It was your friend's wish that you come all this way. Read it for yourself, and you'll see. I left you a gift near the 100th rose. Take it and become the man you were destined to be. Curious fellow, this Skullswell. Any road, if I were you, I'd head north and find whatever it is before someone else does. My thanks, friend. I shall do just that. Let's head towards the throws. And see what we find, Atlani. Let's go. It's a baby chocobo. It's cute. I love this guild's tag, Wi-Fi. I have a problem. It should be around here somewhere. Mysterious box. Hey, over here. Is that a soul you found? By the Fury, it is. And look, a pair of gallant caucuses. But why? Why do I feel like I'm being led by the nose? First the journal, now this missive. There's so much I want to ask, so much I should have asked when he was still alive. Ever and always the problem of needing to ask questions you may never have the answers to. Oh, that's right. I need to finish unlocking Alexander for her. To Falcon's Nest. Da-na-na.
Always the problem.
To be honest, I never really understood why you accepted me as your pupil.
That felt better.
What made you change your mind? What did you see in me? And what would you have me do now that you're gone? So it is true then. Papa Sean could not conceal the truth from me forever. He told me of Skull's claims in your search. I could not believe it. I would not believe it. Yet now... What sorcery is this? I know I felt somebody. He was watching you, boy. You and the Soul Bearer. Could he have been a minion of Death's embrace, spying on Skull's pupil? Perhaps they hoped Skull's quest would end with his death, that none would attempt to reclaim Keeper in his stead. They felt us broken when our brothers betrayed us, when they robbed us of the sword and delivered it into their keeping. But we did not give in to despair, nor will we do so now. Oathkeeper will be ours again, I swear it. I must return to Ulthar for now. The way our souls resonated was unlike anything I've ever seen before, and I would know what it portends. pray, continue to look after the boy, Atlani. No worries. What do you want from me?
Clemency! Actually, before I do that... Goring Blades there, Divine Veil... The not so great, the great healing ability, but let's not overuse it, guys.
I'm beginning to think I've been going about this the wrong way, Atlani. I've been trying to determine the whereabouts of Oathkeeper by retracing Skull's steps, but honestly, how he came to pursue and die at the hands of Death's Embrace isn't nearly as important as the simple fact that he did. Death's Embrace has the sword. It's the only logical conclusion, so if we find them, we find Oathkeeper. And even if I'm mistaken, we'd be doing the world a favor by bringing them to justice. I wouldn't presume to speak for Skullskull, but I'd like to think that he'd agree, don't you? Yes, well, I suppose if we're going to find them, had best stop asking around. Though there is one thing which still troubles me. I think I need to speak with 100 Eyes. We are running around in circles, aren't we? It's the only thing that makes sense.
We're being led around by the nose. This would have been an awesome place to come to. Nice middle of the territory. Could they not take that away, please? That'd be great. Ninja! Hey, lady, how are you? I'm doing good. My shoulder's been a little today. It's like, the best way to put it, it's not hurting. It's more like very light twinges. I am, and I'm glad of it myself. Did I really just say that way? 14 in Baldur's Gate, that's all I'm gonna say. Anybody else that play Baldur's Gate notice that Baldur's Gate on occasion has situations in which you have the Old English speak? Who cares? Mankey got away. A moment of your time, if it please. For you, Constant? Sure. It's about Skullskull. He never told me, but how exactly did he die? You want me to paint you a bloody picture? He was murdered. I found him and buried him. That's all you need to know.
It's just that the other day I could have sworn that I... Forgive me. I don't know what I was thinking. Don't let me keep you from your labors.
Oh.
Let us resume our hunt for Death's Embrace.
What would you like to discuss, Ninja? Before I continue on. Yes, that is an option. That's the only thing that I can think of. I've heard there's... I know of one because I just finished it on my main. And all I have to say is poor Astarion. I mean, yeah, it depends on what you're doing. The one I got is, we didn't become mind flayers, so we sided with the Emperor. Yeah. Oh my gosh, butt spot, that's a good one. Oh man. Right? I'm so excited. I can't wait until July. It's part of the reason why I like listening to the other music. As much as I love Final Fantasy music, I do not want to get burned out before the concert. I also had my mind blown on something else for that for that game that I'm still kind of reeling from. Because that was just a what the hell moment. Where is he? Is he? Death's Embrace? Those bandits who used to raid caravans bound for Tailfeather? No one's seen neither hide nor hair of them recently. Why do you ask? Eldons, eh? Maybe they ran back to warmer climes. Never understood Southrons myself. Queer folk, prone to inexplicable and irrational behavior, like those buffoons who attempted to seize the protector of all things. Apparently, they snuck aboard some of the airships ferrying supplies to Camp Cloudtop. Of course, the knights drove them off. Last I heard, they had fled into the wild, screaming, "Falls balls this," and "Swivin whoresons that." Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Atlani? Admittedly, we've no reason to believe these men are the ones we seek, but we've been blessed with serendipity before. There's no harm in investigating, at least. H. To Cloudtop. Oh, that's right. He's over actually on the ship, if I remember correctly. Or close to. The Oldons who tried to seize the Protector. I remember them. Baffling, really. Signed their own death warrants with their ill-conceived attack. You can be sure that House Helena won't allow them to leave these isles alive. Death's Embrace, eh? I suppose it's possible they're the bandits you seek. You're welcome to help us hunt them down if you like. The boy too, yes? He can join my unit. Given your reputation, I think you're better suited to the van. I won't let you down. We gather at Rose House. Come, let us delay no further. I'll see you there. I think this is like the one spot I got flight in. Yeah. So, Ninja, I have to ask, did you watch the PLL yesterday? Glad to have you with us, Mistress Suki. Would that we could speak at length, but the Oldons are aware of our plans and have already fled to the east. Remember that these are desperate, dangerous men. Advance with caution and wait for reinforcements if necessary. With me!
Well thought, Mistress Suki. Their leader was surely the toughest of the lot. Lady Lynette will be pleased to learn of our success. I shall inform her at once. What have you got there? Gallic gauntlets? Why would a member of Death's Embrace carry these? There's no way he could have possibly planned this. It's too elaborate, nay, impossible. What other explanation could there be? We should return to Falcon's Nest. Before we cornered the leader, we came across their camp. It was plain to see that they had fallen on hard times, hence why they resorted to common banditry to survive. But isn't it strange when you think about it? I mean, if they had Oathkeeper, why not simply sell it? Surely someone would have been willing to pay for it. I'm beginning to wonder if Skullskull succeeded in reclaiming the sword, or if Death's Embrace ever had it at all. By the Fury, what to make of these pieces of armor? Just as I suspected, it fits perfectly. Whatever remnants of Death's Embrace there may be will stay in hiding for some time, I should think. But should they dare to reveal themselves, we will finish what we started, as Skullskull intended. I now have clemency. Real authority. I'm almost level 61. Terrible news, Atlani. 100 Eyes has been gravely wounded. There were wolves, and he fought them off as best he could. But by the time the sentries came to his aid, I went to see him earlier, but he turned me away and bid me fetch you. For the life of me, I cannot imagine why. I love that guild's tag. Huh? What? Huh? House Durandare. I will do what I can to ease his suffering. Wolves. Swiven wolves. Reckon I've earned it. So, time to settle one last account. Go to Skullskull's grave. Dig it up. Take what you find and give it to the boy. Won't make up for what I did to my sworn brothers, but perhaps it'll go a way towards redressing the balance. Of course, what we've done to the boy ain't hardly defensible, no matter what he says.
Okay. That's the right one, okay. One day I'll get flight. I might do that off stream. Just run around here and get the ones that I need so that I can fly everywhere finally. Maybe that tomorrow. I haven't caught up completely on all class quests. Several fulms beneath the cold, hard earth, you find not a coffin, but a small chest containing a gallant surcoat. What have you done? But, how can this be? Why would 100 Eyes lie to us? That bastard, I will have answers from him. From both. Come, we're going back to Falcon's Nest. Right. Another reason why I want to get flying is there's actually a spot up there to get a lookout point, one of the sightseeing logs. It's all the way at the top. Papashan! Rest in peace, brother. We're too late.
Jenlins and I had grown worried that it has come to this. I'm sorry, there was nothing more to be done. God damn it all! We must have words, Constant. I go to Lancegate. Look for me there. What was it all for?
If I remember correctly, there's a lookout point up there. All the way to the tippy top. You can actually get up there. Land. You can land. Oh, what is this one? This is one of those ones with the special. There it goes, because I was targeted on you. I got it on my main Sierra. I didn't even know you could. Oh my gosh, I landed on top of the etherite. That's funny. Get off the etherite. But it's a good view. You know who would also be climbing up there? If given half the chance? Actually, there's two of the children. Okay, most of the really young ones would. Just because they can. Amelia. Actually, I could see Francois doing it, and Cecilia and Persephone. Although Persephone wouldn't have to climb. Persephone would pull a trick from her dad. Teleport. Oh, that's for our dryer. Soul Languish. That's actually an interesting name for Rugadin. Ow. Here we are. My comrade wishes to explain himself. Why the lies, Skullskull? Was this all just some game to you? I had my reasons, as you will soon learn. That's a rather odd way of apologizing, Skullskull. I suggest you try again. I am sorry for deceiving you, Constant. Faking your death, constructing an elaborate scenario for me to find your armor. To be honest, I'm as astonished as I am offended. How could you have possibly orchestrated everything so perfectly?
Doesn't matter how I did it. What matters is why I did it. Oathkeeper is but a sword, Constant. True oaths are not forged in steel. They are sworn in the heart. To merely reclaim the sword will not suffice. It must be won by a worthy paladin. Only then will it and our order be restored to its former glory. I don't understand. Why not simply teach me the ways as you said you would? A sultan may move a man. A master may instruct his pupil, but only when that pupil moves himself can he become a paladin. That said, I did not account for Atlani's intervention. Master Papashan, as we discussed. Very well.
He knows something that he's not telling.
The souls we paladins wield are embodiments of our will. In keeping to our oaths, they grow stronger and more dominant. In the presence of a particularly pure soul, others may be compelled to yield. But when two souls cannot reconcile, when one cannot establish dominance, it can spell disaster. That seems awfully inconvenient. Oh, you have no idea. As the discordance between two souls grows, the ether builds and the souls grow unstable. Aye, their souls looked as though they were fit to burst with ether. Wait, you don't mean to say their souls will be destroyed, do you? By the Fury, how do we stop it? You fight, your souls demand it. You two cannot coexist as you are. One must rise above. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. We are paladins, defenders of the weak and needy. What madness is this that we must face each other in battle? But if there is truly no other way, I will not renounce my oaths. I will become the paladin I was destined to be. And if that means we must fight, then so be it.
Right. Disband. I love Papa Sean. He's so cool. Well, at least not the Paladins of Tyr. The quote-unquote Paladins of Tyr. Come, sister. Hey, wait a minute. Okay, that would have been an interject moment. Got it. You're not gonna win this one, sir.
Am I truly so weak? No, Constant. Nothing could be further from the truth. You fought with honor and purpose. Do not be ashamed. Skull? Impressive! Truly impressive! Intrigue and deception that would put Lord Lolorito to shame. Tell them the truth, Skull, the whole truth. Figured it out, have you? Do you still have the soul I left for you at the 100th Rose? What? Oh, yes, here. This soul once belonged to the first captain of the Sultan's Sworn, the first paladin who wielded Oathkeeper. Once it shone with a resplendent light, as did Oathkeeper, but now both have lost their luster. I have the sword, and everything I have done, that I have made you all do, has been for the sole purpose of making it shine once more. Of course, it's so simple. Wait, no, it's not. It's needlessly complicated. What of your soul, the one you gave to Atlani when first you met? I yet have it, Skull. Take it and restore Oathkeeper's light with your own. Once a man has left the Sultan's Sworn, he cannot return. My soul will no longer suffice. All I can do is show another the way and ask that she do the same for her brothers and sisters. But she does not yet stand above all others. Not until she has bested me. Draw your sword, Atlani. The time has come.
Here's a fight and a half. Yes, he would be an Oathbreaker. Ow, bastard. Oh, hell no. No.
Yes! Yes! At long last, a paladin who can make it shine again. Behold, Oathbreaker bestowed upon the first captain of the Sultan's Sworn, stolen under my watch by the minions of the monarchists. For years I sought to reclaim it, to redeem myself for my failure. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. 30 years I aspired to those ideals. 30 years I tried to live up to the example set by our founder, so revered that his soul crystal would be set in Oathkeeper's pommel. For those legendary captains of Eld, the sword would shimmer with such brilliance that night would be as day. Yet for the 30 years I wore it, it shined for me but once. That was before it was taken from me, before I forswore my oaths so I could reclaim it. Atlani, through all your trials and tribulations, you have remained true to yourself and to Eorzea. You continue to be an inspiration to us all. Come, take up Oathkeeper, raise it aloft, and let it shine forth as a beacon unto all.
Why not let Papa shine?
You were always my first choice, Atlani. Constant was incentive, motivation, though in the end he proved himself to be so much more. You're a right bastard, you know that? Doing all this just to make a bloody sword shine? Praise Helone that I found a proper mentor in Atlani. Well, I may not be the chosen one, but I'm still a free paladin. That is the path I have chosen for myself, and on it I will stay. Well said. It would not do for you to be so easily discouraged. Genlins, I leave matters here in your capable hands.
Why not give the sword to Popshawn? Am I the only one who wants to know this?
You've done it again, Atlani. Oathkeeper may not shine for me as it did for you, but perhaps in time it will. But even should it not, I will not lose heart, for a paladin's virtue is not in the radiance of his blade, but in the righteousness of his actions. By what we decide to do every day, we will be good men or not. Skullskull. Oathkeeper is returned to the Sultan's Spawn. I will not return to... Will you not return to us? As a friend and ally, perhaps, but not as a brother. Some bonds, once broken, cannot be mended. Thank you, Atlani, for all you have done. How strange that we must turn to a free paladin rather than one of our own to show us the way. Yeah, I suppose it's not the first time, is it?
I have to admit, I don't disagree with everybody. He did all of this just to get a sword to shimmer. That's it. That's dumb. And then it's back on his hip.
So that's it then. You're leaving? Oldar beckons. Besides, I have nothing left to teach you. Then I wish you well on your journey and pray that you find happiness there. I'm coming back, you know. There's an awful lot of work to be done in Falcon's Nest, and I did make a promise to 100 Eyes. Oh, then I shall see you when you return. We should head back to Atlani.
I really do. I gotta agree with everybody. That was not the best. I did that by accident. Not the best way to go about that. Really?
I'm still not quite sure what it was all for, but it seems to have ended well enough. I suppose I ought to get back to your I suppose you ought to get back to your grand adventures and me to my paladining. Or whatever it is you call it. Right then. It's been a pleasure, Atlani. Oh, but I warn you, the next time we cross blades, I mean to win. Fare thee well.
This little sword of mine. Like a knight in shining armor, except for my armor doesn't shine. Tournament of the Century. Chamber of Rule, okay. Jinlins has an invitation in his pocket and he is happy to see you. Wait a minute. Ah, Atlani, precisely the woman I wish to see. I have something in my care for you. Right? An invitation to a fighting tournament to be held at the Colosseum. Not just any tournament, mind you, but the prestigious Ul Cup, founded by His Royal Majesty Sasagon ul Sisagon, first Sultan of Uldar. 'Tis nigh as old as the nation itself. Lest you wonder why you are familiar with so old prestigious... lest you wonder why you are unfamiliar with so old prestigious a tournament, it's because it has not been held in generations. At the Sultana's behest, it has been revived. She now extends an invitation to Eorzea's finest swordsmen.
It stands to reason that your name would appear among its exalted company, and doubt not but that her grace shall be pleased for your participation. So can we expect you to fight in the tournament? Sure. Wonderful! By witnessing you in combat, I dare say all of our sworn, both fresh recruits and veterans alike, stand to gain something in our duty to protect. The champion will be awarded a tome said to hold the secret techniques of the first captain of Sultansworn. With such an enticing prize on offer, no small number of invitees have already confirmed their participation, I myself included. You should confirm yours as well by making yourself known to the tournament register on the Royal Promenade. Greetings to you, good madam. You are come to enter the Old Cup? Your invitation, if you would be so kind. Yes, everything appears to be in order. On behalf of the committee, I bid you welcome to the tournament. Wait, you're participating too? To think that I might have the chance to cross swords with a fabled hero such as you? The tournament cannot begin soon enough. You needn't wait long, for the opening ceremony will begin any time now. I am told a number of participants have already gathered before the Gladiators Guild. Perhaps you might like to join them? Why do I have a feeling that this is a bad idea? Something tells me I'm going to regret this decision. Well, hello, my friend. Atlani, it's so good to see you. Am I correct in assuming that you are participating in the tournament? Wonderful! Raw though I still am, I also received an invitation. Captain Genlin's work, I suspect. But now that I do not intend to simply make up the numbers. Since last we met, I have trained without cease. Such improvements I have made, I hope to demonstrate to you in a rematch. And what can I do for you this most beauteous of evenings? Shall I sign your flyer with my mark, perhaps? No, sir. A contestant, really? Well, then you would do well to print. You are not drawn against me. Before my beauteous skills, your defeat is all but assured. Then... why? Handaloop. Ah, Lonnie, a pleasure as always. Are you perchance entering the tournament? Yes. Well then, this has become infinitely more interesting. Lest you wonder, I am joining the field as a representative of the Temple Knights. For the honor of our order, I have every intention of winning. Do not hold back, my friend, because neither will I. Ah, Lonnie, have you spoken with the captain? He's holding on to your invitation. Yes, I have. Already entered. Marvelous! We are all looking forward to witnessing your skills at arms, and if the gods are good, I shall witness them up close and personal. You got business with me? Too bad. I've got none with you. Leave me be and find someone else to bother, like Milla. You're fighting in the tournament. You look pretty strong, but it's Black Altus that's gonna win. That's Lotus, Black Lotus. Yeah, what he said. He's the strongest and always protects me. If you fight him, you better watch out. Amelia. Well, if it isn't Atlani, that you would visit us at this juncture could only mean one thing. You're entering in the Old Cup. Right. Good, good. You're one of the very best, and it pleases me to see you continuing seeking new challenges. And mark my words, this will be a challenge like the likes of which you have never experienced. This tournament brings together the realm's finest. If you are to rise above them, nothing less than complete preparation will suffice. Speaking of preparation, have you been apprised of the rules? No? Then allow me to explain. The tournament is elimination. You lose, you go home. You win, you advance to the next match. And on it goes until a champion emerges. Combatants are initially divided into two groups, Nald and Thal. Sounds fancy, but they're simply labels given to two branches of the tournament tree. Look at Lonnie, one of your potential opponents. Knowing is half the battle, and you'd do well to learn all you can of the competition. Oh dear, is it that time already? The opening ceremony is about to commence, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, today I bid you welcome to the Colosseum for a truly special event. To introduce it, it gives me great pleasure to call upon Her Majesty, Her Royal Majesty, Nanamo Ol Namo! Generations ago, my ancestor, Sasagon ul Sisagon, founded a tournament to celebrate the skill of our nation's finest swordsmen. 100 years have passed since it was last held. By this declaration, I do hereby revive the Ul Cup. Let it be known that all proceeds from this event shall go towards our continuing refugee relief efforts. My dear combatants, my fellow citizens, I look forward to an inspiring performance from all of you. May Naldal give strength to your sword arms. Nanamo! Thank you, Your Grace. Next, I would invite Master Adrian, Colosseum columnist and for the Mithril Eye, to share some insights into our combatants. What are your impressions of the field, Adrian? Well, Dor, I'd say it's as diverse a field as I've seen on the Blood Sands. In addition to everyone's favorite gladiators, your friendly neighborhood Sultansworn, we have an Ishgardian knight as well as an acclaimed adventurer. Truly a colorful cast of characters, all of whom bring their unique take on swordplay. With such an eclectic mix of fighting styles clashing, would you say that we're in for a veritable treat for the senses? Yes, I would, Dor. At this stage, it's anyone's guess who will claim the title, but one thing is certain. When the match bell rings, you cannot afford to bat your eyelids. Keep watching this space, for the preliminary rounds are about to begin. The next Paladin quest will be available for Mila upon reaching level 63. The requirements for undertaking subsequent quests can be reviewed in your journal. I still have a bad feeling about this. Zippy doodah. Zippity doodah, zippity yay. Okay, caught up on those quests. Okay, I thought I was misseeing that. Somebody's doing the Manderville quests. Okay, next one. Do I do this? I think I might. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna step away for just a moment, guys. Okay, I'm back.
So before moving on to the next class, I might save the other classes that I have to get done for another day. I want to get some roulettes done on Paladin. Thank you. Because I want to have a handful of classes available so that while I'm going through Stormblood and stuff, I have more than just her summoner available to her. So, anybody up for some roulettes? Aside from Alex. Dual paladins. She is not picking up any other tanks that I'm thinking of that fit her. Seer is always going to be my one and only all-arounder. As in max on everything. Also, do we want to go to Ethers so that the queues are more likely to pop? I think it probably wouldn't hurt. We can try, but if it says over 15 minutes, I'm saying let's skip it and go to Ether. Let's go for one of the lower ones. Trials. That was a fast pop. Who do we get? Nobody above 60. Wrong character to do that. Come on, DPS. There we go. Aw, Livy. Hello, Livy. Come on. Oh, we have a somebody who's watching the cutscene. She's pretty. This is a cool looking Miko. Those people weren't really talkative. Okay. Never noticed the flower on the chest for the Omega female outfit. I have to work on some of these because it hasn't updated in a while. I'll work on that afterwards. actually like that outfit. Welcome back. Alright, I can actually do alliance raids. Yay! And normals now. Now that I've updated her, gear. Oh, before we go, did you want to go get, your gear repaired over at... Do they have one over at the... Crozier? Crozier? However you say it. I would hope so. Yeah. Here he is. Let me know when you're ready, Alex. Oh. Forget that. I'm not doing a 30-minute wait for alliance raids, and I want to get those done sooner rather than later. I'm gonna hop over to Ether. As I know there won't be a 30-minute wait. We're getting more people over here on Dynamis, but still not everybody. I'm only gonna do my 3 main ones that I usually do on Sierra, though. I don't feel like doing all of them. I just wanted to get a few more tombstones for her and start working on levels for her. I also need to start leveling her Lancer, her Dragoon. owl nerd. Why? Oh wait, it's Limsa. Oh, full moon. That's a pretty name. I can get Dancer already? I'm not picking it up, just like I'm not picking up Gunbreaker. Standing up to the side, less lag. Okay. Alliance raids. That's a better number. Oh. Yes. Even better. Okay. Banana. Come on. That's an interesting looking ninja. I mean, that's a cool glam. Like it. I gotta get her portraits done. I haven't. Hello. Hey, it's Eris. Alright, Eris, but it's Eris. The samurai has to be first, apparently. Oops, all paladins. Why do people forget as soon as a thing? Please say remember to pull everybody back here. Right. Run like the wind.
Never fails. Ba da da da. Let's get this going. Get this one done. I may just call it after this one. Just because I'm feeling a little tired. Chill out before going to bed. Who sounds good to raid, guys? Think of that. I don't remember that that's the one. Hmm. Wow. Finally. Holy crap. I'm scared. I am very scared. Don't do it. We're at the last boss. Unless somebody decides to troll us. He should be just about there. Oh, almost.
Oh yeah, 2-player comms on that one. Orpheus. Alright, yeah. After that, I am definitely too tired to continue on for other things, so who shall we read out to tonight? Who's on? Let's go read Darian. She's on. Everybody go wish Darian some love, please. And 1 second, let me get that raid message up here. Please go give her some love. Be kind to yourselves and each other. I will see you all on Monday for Monster Hunter Monday. And we shall have some fun then. Love you all. Hope you all have had a good night, and I'm enjoying being back, and I'm been missing you all. Love you all. Good night.